So my third one shouldn't have happened. My actual cardiologist figured it out at the third one from the nurse practitioner, but she'd been prescribed. He's like, you're supposed to be on 1 year because it's an artery problem, not a heart. I don't have heart disease.
Yeah. So what, your LDLs were just super elevated for a long time or what?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. My
Making your veins hard, your arteries
Oh,
hard?
no, my left main artery right here, so LAD come together and just collapsed 99% shut. Just went.
I get worried about shit like that happening to me, man.
I was having on a roof. I worked from 9 till 3, drove myself home, decided I was one-handed. I didn't feel right. I pulled in St. Joe's Hospital, and they're like, man, you got a strong will to live. You should have been dead. They said, like, that's a widowmaker thing. Like, you worked from 9 till 3 and drove from Ithaca to Syracuse? Well, yeah. So you got a strong will to live, he told me.
Well, you like life?
Yeah, I love life.
Take care of yourself.
Oh, yeah. I never realized how healthy you can look and your internals be off.
Yeah. Stay hydrated, that's for sure. I'm sure you already do now.
Oh, yeah. I forced myself to drink 2 gallons of water a day.
I believe it. Nothing like learning a lesson like that.
My urine's almost clear when I wake up.
Yeah, that's good.
I went through after when she first messaged me before I sent the deposit. I went in and started looking at all your work.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, all right, yeah, I'm sending a deposit right now.
That's why I tattoo live a lot, so people can just see my work, and see how I do it, because like so much shit's edited, and people are editing with AI too, their photos, so they look like immaculate, and it's not real. Okay. Because you can only do so much on people's skin, especially if they're old or if they've lost a lot of weight and shit, or if they saw a lot of sun. Like there's so many factors that are involved.
I'm so amazed with AI right now.
It's getting dumber. I've been using it for years for business. Something's going on with it. I don't know what the fuck it is, but I've used it to build contracts, standard operating procedures, scripts.
Yeah, I work with his safety. He put a thing out that he called the guy, and the guy wouldn't answer his phone. He went into chat GTP and he added it into his call log and sent a picture of it. Looked like added it into the day and times he wanted. Added the guy's name in like he called him.
Yeah.
It really did. And he sent that to his office. Look, I called him and he didn't answer.
You can go on a job site not knowing what the fuck you're doing, take a picture and say, how do I do this?
Yeah. Oh, it's amazing.
People are doing, but you want experience though. Like I tricked my way onto a job site when I was like 20. I kept seeing ads for framers. I didn't even know what that meant. I was like, framers, like picture framers? Like what is a framer? And I looked it up, Googled that shit, and I looked up a bunch of terminology. We're just letting this dry.
Yeah.
Looked up a bunch of terminology and like just spoke it well. Called this guy Clint. He owns Colorado Construction and Framing. He's like, what do you want to make? I was like, $15 an hour, not knowing, He's like, all right, cool. Come out tomorrow. Bring all your tools. I was like, okay, cool. And he's like, you got your tool bag, your nail gun, your hose, and I was like, yeah, I got all that. Didn't have any of it, bro. I went straight to Home Depot and bought all the wrong shit. So I bought a finish hammer. I bought a little bag, set of bags, brand new hard hat, new vest. My hose was only 25 feet long. You know what I mean? Useless. And I show up on the site, all new gear, fucking I do the job all day, and then at the end of the day, he pulls me off to the side, and he's like, you haven't framed a day in your fucking life, have you? And I was like, honestly, man, no, I haven't. I was like, but I'm a fast learner, and I'll do whatever you say for money. And he's like, all right. He's like, you're a laborer. Don't say you're a framer anymore, because you're fucking not. He's like, take your sister's tool bags and hammer back to the house and don't bring them here. I was like, all right, you got it, sir. I worked for him for like a year,
Well, that's awesome.
Learned commercial framing until I put a fucking 8 through one of my supervisor's hands.
Damn.
Yeah. An 8-penny.
I put a 3.5 inch 16D through my knee right here with a framing gun.
Yeah, I can't remember what size it was, but I caught one in the stomach. It went through the sides of his fingers. Yeah, and the thing is it was windy, and we're working on a 3rd story laying OSB on the trusses, and I'm like holding a parachute. So I'm harnessed, but I'm trying to slam this shit down. We're trying to get off the roof because it's scary shit.
Yeah.
It's the end of the day. And so I body slam this shit down and get it down, and I hear him on the other side. His name's Harley. He's like, just fucking nail it. I was like, all right, boom. Nail it. And I just hear, oh, fuck. Well, he had his fingers braced on the truss,
Ooh.
and the nail came into the stud and went sideways, right through his finger.
Ooh.
And so I got let go. He's like, "You hurt my main guy." I was like, "Man, come on."
He told me to nail it. He should have had his hands in it.
Even the main guy said, he's like, "I fucking told him to shoot it." And he's like, I get it though. I was young. I looked like a punk, you know. I lied my way on the site.
I went into commercial roofing, and my buddy's, the best friend's dad was an inspector for Firestone Roofing Materials. So he had a summer job for me. I was going to go to college to be, I wanted to be one of the fire jumpers.
Smoke jumper?
Yeah.
Yes, it's cool.
That's what I wanted to get into. And I got on a state job in 1990 making, I was like $28 an hour then. Like, working 60, 70-hour weeks, making good money,
Yeah.
Saturdays, Sundays, time to have Sundays several times as a state job, so I'm making nice checks. I'm like, fuck. Then I joined the union, and I was like, yeah, hell with college, man.
Yeah.
There's good money coming in, women around, I had bought a car, had a place, looking to buy a house at that point, like, what do I need college for? That's about the only regret. I wish I'd at least done it for an experience. See if I liked it better when I'm jumping.
Yeah, that would have been cool, man. I joined the Carpenters Union out in Colorado, local 555. And then I worked for Turner Construction for a couple of years.
I've heard of Turner, they're pretty big.
Yeah, they're the biggest in the world right now,
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, they're a cool company, but they're one of those companies, man. Everything's by the book. The hard hats are like fighter pilot helmets with full glass goggles.
Straps.
Yeah.
You can't blow them off.
During COVID, this shit was terrible. The amount of PPE we had to wear for that fucking shit. And then they took all of our
Temperatures.
well, yeah, that too. We did that every day during stretch and flex on the way in, way out. And then it was just dangerous. They took our actual masks, the ones that we need, because we were removing this really old fire caulking essentially, but it looked like asbestos. So we were like 100 plus feet up off the ground in the Denver Performing Arts Theater, remodeling it on a lift that's treacherous with the auger arms out. It's a spider lift essentially, and this thing just booms way the fuck up. And anyways, we're just inhaling all this toxic shit that looks just like asbestos, and it's all because they took all the masks and gave it to all the doctors for COVID. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm just like, dude. And then they got us doing all this crazy ass shit with the COVID masks, those ones.
The 95s.
Yeah, and then those ones, bro, are fucking fogging up our safety glasses while we're carrying like I-beams down staircases and shit. We can't even see where our feet are going.
I didn't wear a mask during none of COVID. I didn't take a shot. I traveled from Florida to New York working.
Yeah, I didn't do any of their shit either, but I had to do the stuff for Turner.
I walked right in grocery stores in New York. I had one manager go out for me. I said, "Let's go outside for a minute." He said, No. There's a sign on the door. I want you to read it for me.
Yeah.
So he walked out there all tough. New York State mandate, masks must be worn at all times. And I said, keep reading. The small writing says, if and when you cannot social distance.
Yeah.
I said, so if I stay 6 feet from everybody, I don't need to wear a mask. I said, don't ever come to me like that again. So this will say Remington. We're at the grocery store. It says top supermarkets. It says. I went to that store 3 times a week into that. He never said a word to me. He was screaming at me, man. Like the whole place went dead silent in the store.
Oh, I know. They're fucking acting ridiculous with that shit, dude. Okay.
And then the governor would come out and said it. You didn't need to wear it all the time. Just if you get large groups of people where you're going to be hanging out in a group within 6 feet of each other, you should be wearing a mask, he's saying. People driving down the road by themselves with a mask. Like,
in their car.
I'm like, what is wrong with you?
I know. Cheap. I mean, I get it. At first, there was something to be afraid of. But then when they had to start bribing us to take a life-saving drug, I'm like, what? You're trying to pay me to take this?
Let's figure this one out. Moderna, whatever the one brand was a new company.
Mm-hmm.
Go look at certain LLC corporations that have stocks in all of them, and that's politicians that join them LLCs. So it's not their names buying the stocks; it's the corporation they joined that buys the stocks.
Yeah, I know all about that crooked ass shit, dude.
And then
You should read the book. Have you
Johnson
read?
and Johnson's was they're about to go bankrupt because of
I know, and that saved
all
their
the
ass.
all the lawsuits from the OxyContins, the heart, the codones, and all that from being addictions.
Yeah.
So they're about to go out of business, and then also they're one of only 3 companies in the world making this drug. Same them.
Have you read the book, The Real Anthony Fauci?
No, I'd like to get it now.
Dude, that book is crazy. When you hear all the gain of function research that man's been involved in over the last 40 years with HIV and everything that he ran in Africa, bro, they were just killing people.
Hillary Clinton goes to every single controversy, every single whatever it is in Washington, all the way back to Watergate. She was a lawyer on Watergate. She's part of every single corruption, all these things, all the way back to Watergate. She's been part. Her name's been involved.
Yeah, believe me.
I tell people all the time, I didn't dislike Obama. I just think he became a puppet to the Clintons. The Clintons have had too much since 1988. They've controlled this country.
Yeah.
They controlled the CIA, the FBI, even when they were in office.
All right, I got my reference printing. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, and then we'll start tattooing.
I'm a firm believer. I'm an American. I don't believe in a political party, and I love my country, fear my government.
Yeah.
I had someone tell me, you can't love your country, fear your government. So my government is not my country. They're supposed to be there for the people. I said, I love my people. I love the country. So I love the United States.
Yeah, same. I'll be right back. Use the restroom, then we'll start tattooing. Okay. Good light. This fucking thing. Light. Sheesh. If you vape, you can vape in here.
Oh, no, I don't.
Okay.
Read vapes, but
Weed, you can vape weed in here
I
too.
don't have any. I know. I just ate 2 edibles when I walked in.
I like where that shit tastes. I think it came from Green Dragon, maybe.
Yeah, that's where I've been getting all my shit from. You drag it.
They got good deals. All these places got good deals anymore, though. Weed is so fucking cheap. If you just take 15 minutes to go online and look for deals, you can spend $100 and get so much weed now.
Oh, yeah.
That's why
I got some of that on my car. Some flowers.
I had to like break up with my weed dealer because I got my card like 2 weeks ago. And it was a sad situation.
No, I know.
He's like, bro, I've always been here for you, though. You're like, I've always had it. I'm like, yeah, but I can drive down the street instead of 30 minutes to you and stop at an ATM on the way to you.
So I'm driving 40 minutes to Fort Pierce to get it.
Yeah. I'm like, and I could just get these edibles and concentrates. I was like, sorry. But yeah. I was like, but what do you do for real business? He's like, well, I do HVAC. I was like, well, let's talk about that. How can I make you money doing HVAC instead of buying your weed?
Right.
You know, because that shit ain't even worth it nowadays.
Yeah, I understand. I was going over and hang out at their house, hang out for an hour, go one out of my shit, you know.
He's like, I got a solution. Just buy an ounce at a time. That'll help you and me. I'm like, I don't even smoke grass. I was like, how's that going to help me, bro? I use concentrates because normal weed don't do nothing to me. Neither do edibles. I ate like fucking 300 milligrams the other day. I think it's just because I'm so skinny.
They say 2 of the indicas in their watermelon, maybe?
Yeah, so I don't know if it's Green Dragon. Have you seen these ones? Planet 13.
Oh, no, I ain't seen that.
They're like 20 milligram weed pills.
I'm about to get that.
Yeah, they're pills. Like, they look like Xanax bars.
The other supervisor that I work with, he has liquid shit that kicks in hard fast.
That's this.
He said when he has anxiety issues on a job site, he just dumps it in his mouth.
Yeah, they got drinks too. They're hard to find out here. I haven't seen them yet.
He gets it up. He's up out of Tallahassee somewhere that way. So he goes wherever he goes. He goes home every other week just to go free up on all this stuff.
Yeah.
So we alternate weekends. And he gets. I had this weekend off plus Monday off, and he actually 2 of the last 3 weekends he went home. I worked all 3. I worked since Easter every day, except for Sunday.
You have? You have?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot.
They pay me $140,000 a year salary.
I would
Company
go.
truck, all that.
Yeah, man, I get it.
I can have any time off I want. I don't have to just let them know a couple days in advance so the whole office knows is all.
I'm working like you're working. I sure as hell ain't making what you're making.
I fell into it. I was at $95,000 my last job, and the guy I worked with, Bill, he left there and came to this company, and we were the top 2 over there, but he lost half his foot to diabetes.
Damn.
And Team Craft Roofing, they're so worried about lawsuits, they thought he's a liability, so they let him go. And this Rodney Cornet guy from Porter Roofing always sees all this stuff on Facebook, so he found out heard Bill got let go, and he gave him a job. Bill kept telling me, leave. Finally, the guy kept lying. The CEO of it was a $300 million a year roofing company that I was working with. I lied all the time, and I finally said, man, you got diabetes. I have no respect for you. As long as you do is that how you run a company is under lies, man. And I was gone in like 3 days, which I was fine. And then Rodney heard of that. Bill told about me, and boom, they lost their top 2 superintendents to another company. They're both over here. And he says, we don't do bonuses because if bonuses were allowed over there, I don't do bonuses, I pay what you're worth. He's like, you're making 95, you probably got so many bonuses for this. It's like, how's 140 sound? Like, I can deal with that. I've been happy with 100,000.
Right. Let's see, I'm putting this up on there for you.
I've only done this guy since last week of January, first week of February. And he says, boyfriend, he's like, I wish I made paychecks like you. I said, fucking work. This concrete testing, Saturdays you can work, Saturdays you don't. He finds out, he gets to pick the routes that are available when they call him up. These what for the shifts for tomorrow type things. And, she has that day off, so he'll go in at 4 in the morning. He'll be home by 9 and 10 in the morning. You know what I mean? And wonder why he's only bringing home $1,300 every 2 weeks.
Yeah. You gotta work for it.
As I told him, I said, man, I said, you can, man. I said, why do you think I make this money? So you got to put the time in on my life. I lost my wife. We got divorced over there. I lost the house. Lost everything over this industry. And we're making money to supply for my family.
That's how it goes, dude.
We're still legally married. We've been apart since 2009. She's actually become my best friend now. We talk all the time.
That's how it goes.
Started with just about the kids, and then we started doing things again with the kids, and became best friends, better friends now than we were when we were married. We were together 18 years.
Which is a fucking shame. You know? That it had to take all that. Actually,
We had a great relationship till we got married, man. The moment that we said I do, I'm telling you, on our honeymoon, something changed.
yeah, that sucks.
Might twitch a little bit. I'm sorry, but not bad.
Try not to because it's a portrait.
No, I know.
You don't want to fuck a portrait up.
Oh, just if we catch a nerve once in a while, I got a pain and I can do everything else. First one I've ever been able to see.
Yeah, you can see that.
Oh, no.
Friend or whoever wants to see live, come live right now.
Yeah, I sent them pictures of the stencil on there. They should be on soon. Actually, a couple nights ago, I put out, I was watching to see you Saturday. One of my leg I got 1993 from a guy named Juno. He was originally out of Boston, but he had a tattoo shop in Jamaica.
Nice.
When I was there, a guy cooked up. Guy that worked, hung out with him, cooked up, took some brandy or whatever he laid on fire for cooking.
Oh, yeah?
He took some apple cider, some little chunks of apples, and chunks of chicken, put it all in there, lit that brandy down. When it was done cooking, ran out, everything was cooking, it made like an applesauce. He put that over rice. Fed me, because my buddy had a tattoo that tried it.
Hey Siri, text Andrea VA.
Somebody's on you.
I'm live tattooing on YouTube and all the channels. If it would be helpful to send it to people and clients, please do. Hey Siri, send it. Hey Siri, text Anton. Hey Siri, text Anton. We're live now on TikTok and YouTube and Facebook.
See a good look at the stencil from the screen, but I put it upside down. It's badass.
Yeah, people like that I do that. To anybody who's watching on YouTube or anything, I display the tattoo up on multiple TVs, like what you guys can see for the client to see, so that they can watch the process. Sorry, man, I got serious allergies today.
Yeah. That's why I come in sneezing. I was like, damn.
Yeah, it's been killing me, dude. Absolutely killing me today. And all night. Been hitting the nasal spray and everything.
You got them boom boom sticks?
I did. I think I looked at home on accident just now.
Are they any good?
It worked a little bit. I mean, my shit's still fucked up. Though. So I guess it doesn't like, work like that, but it definitely is helps you be able to breathe. They say that. It's just a Vic stick, right?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah, they make some old Vicks ones.
Mm-hmm. One they used to have a part
Yeah,
of.
but the flavored inhalers now or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I learned about them, my grandfather was a kid.
Yeah, those Vicks inhalers, though, that shit's awesome. If you can't breathe,
Yeah, that's better than rubbing regular Vicks on you.
yeah,
You
rubbing
know,
this shit all over your chest.
You-
I hate that.
do that once in each nostril, you're breathing.
I like this music that's playing off that TV. It's like all classical and shit.
Yeah, more with jazz.
Yeah. Is that what it is, you think?
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to look that
I
up.
like jazz.
Start playing that.
I love jazz. I listen to a lot of jazz.
Yeah, it's good tattoo music. I'm so over all the other bullshit. I mean, I like country music for sure. I love heavy metal. But
I listen to everything.
me too.
I listen to 50s, 60s blues. Yeah, I love the old blues. And that's how I got into jazz, was listening to the blues. I think jazz is one of my favorite music. I like jazz. I like listening to symphony orchestras play. I got a Pink Floyd album. It's not even Pink Floyd's orchestra, but it's a symphony orchestra playing the whole Austin M album.
Yeah.
No words. The Austin M song is almost 23 minutes long, and but you sit back, close your eyes, listening, you hear the words not even playing.
Yeah, I'm sure I've heard of the fucking Floyd.
Yeah.
Watched The Wall one time.
You ever watched it while listening to The Wall while
Yeah.
watching Wizard of Oz?
No.
You mute the Wizard of Oz and start the album at the exact same time, and the music will go with the movie all the way through. We did it on acid in high school back in the 90s, or like 89, 90.
Yeah, I watched it on like DXM, which is like over Tussin.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, we were drinking the Tussin.
I still get $30 acid a month, like the money. Oh, man, they cut out my paper now, because it's not rich.
Yeah.
Over 30 years ago, though.
I got involved in that stuff too. The manufacturing space out of Canyon City, Colorado, DS1000.
Yeah.
Manufacturer distribution was Schedule 1.
They're out in,
So I got the website point for it because I viewed it on the technicality because they searched my car legally.
so my cars are cocaine charges. If my vehicle and it was in her purse, and there's nothing on her or anything visible, then nobody just go in that car and search that purse. But before she went to her first court date, where we got that thrown out, because of that, they hammered her hard on the DWI, you know. It was felony, it was, you know, she did time, everything over this stuff, you know.
Yeah, I was facing like 25 plus because it's a special offense. Endangering the public, say I was preaching in the trunk, I was dancing in the center. Like I had hot plates running through the center console, and I was on the run from parole. So I was pretty wanted at the time, and I just had totally given up, dude. Like I kept getting out trying to do the right thing. I went to homeless shelters, dude. Enrolled in college, just for them to like say that my financial aid wasn't coming, even though I was already enrolled for 8 weeks, straight A's doing diesel technology, living in a fucking homeless shelter, trying to get into a dorm and get my life turned around. After getting released out of prison, with only clothes on my back and $100. You know, so like I went to the shelter. I sucked up my pride because I said I'd never do that, never be one of those people, and enrolled in college just for all this shit to come back. And so every day after 8 weeks that you don't have your tools and diesel mechanics, you get a 0. So I failed out of the class because I couldn't get my tools because of financial aid. Because I had my mom changed my name when I was a kid, and because I was in the system from the age of 11, 2001, so fucking 4 years ago, you know, I couldn't get the documentation. It was like all really hard and lost.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it wasn't something that I could just be like, oh yeah, well here's that. But dude, I had so much shit. I had so much documentation. I just had a prison. I had everything, but I didn't have a social security card. So I had a copy.
I didn't say junior on it. They gave me junior on board.
Yeah, they fucked me on that, dude. And I gave up after that. Fell off the way. I didn't relapse back then. But then I got rearrested, and the judges started giving me love again, giving me concurrent sentences instead of consecutive.
Oh yeah.
Because I was going to court in 7 counties
Oh shit.
with like 20 plus felonies.
Yeah.
Because I was just fucked up and I was off the street. But I was doing small shit. Using stolen food and stuff like that I bought from people. So, you know, not like knowing that I probably was going to get in trouble, but not realizing like how that shit was stacking up because they're taking a picture of me every time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Using those cards, but I just didn't care. I was selling dope, buying cards, buying things as a dope dealer, you know. So I got jammed up on all of those fucking things.
Oh shit.
That I used those cards on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so like it was. And I was just like totally blown away when I started catching all the cases. I was like, oh my god, I'm so fucked. So fucked. And then they start
But
trying
it stolen, didn't get in any trouble.
no, they didn't. And then on top of that, they tried to start connecting me to where they came from. Like if it was done with a burglary, they charged me with that, you know, until they dropped it. So like they had so much shit hanging over my head. It was nerve-wracking for sure, to say the least. But I was trying to do good, man. I wasn't trying to be that kind of person. I never have. Like I've never even liked drugs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've always seen them as a weakness in my life, which they're not now in my life, but and in my mom's life. And pretty much, you know, you see them, and you can't help but thinking that they got a crush.
I never looked at marijuana that way, but everything else.
I look at weed that way too. Weed is one of my biggest downfalls right now. It's the only thing I do still.
Yeah.
And I'm running businesses now, multiple, and I'm in a startup phase again, you know, because I had a marketing agency, several things with investors, and I'm back at it again, doing the drone stuff, making big investments. And I need to remember things, dude.
I do on asphalt roofs still, a bunch of shit like that. That's why I do the.
But that's muscle memory.
Yeah. I'm saying my muscles, my body hurts, so at night I go to bed. That's how I like to smoke one to go to bed at night.
Well, that's the same with me. I got 9 disc bulges right now, and so I'm not taking painkillers.
Yeah, no, that's me. I put that framing nails in my knee. I never took any. They want to give me fentanyl. I'm like, I'm good.
Yeah,
So at the hospital, I took no meds. At my home, I took no meds.
They tried to put me on that show, and they did a surgery on my nose, and I was like, no, and I stayed awake while they did surgery on my nose. And let me tell you, dude, it was a mistake. It was extremely traumatizing. But the doctor that did the surgery, I got him signed onto a contract working for me, doing telehealth, prescribing TRT and semaglutide. So while he's breaking bones on my nose, I was like, hey man, would you like to earn some passive income? And he's like, yeah, well, I might. What you got going on? I fucking all up in my shit because he's an ear, nose, and throat surgeon, and he has a certification in facial plastics. Super cool dude, ex-military, loving. He's one of my buddies now. So yeah, we did that venture, started doing the virtual telehealth stuff, and that ended me up in marketing, you know. And so I've gone through this fucking whole journey of like different businesses. But one thing that has kind of plagued me is my memory. You know, and I used to be on gabapentin for my nerve pain because I had so much nerve pain from the bulges, and that's just really bad for you. I'm sure you know about that.
Yeah.
Have you heard about it? It like makes you forget words while you're in the middle of sentences and shit.
I don't want that stuff.
Yeah, but it's the only
I got
thing.
amazing memory.
That's the only thing. That and Lyrica are the only things that work really for nerve pain. That's actually like at the nerve receptor and not just like a benzo or a fucking not a benzo but an opiate. So I've been on those and they help a lot, but they just make you not able to remember shit. I can't have that, dude. If I'm doing a pitch to, a guy like you talking about my services, I need to be fluent. I need to sound like I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And if I'm sitting here grasping for words like, oh, what the hell was I just saying? That shit's terrifying in a sales position. Hey Siri, read last notification.
My buddy Kyle I told you about, he wanted to do this tattoo a while back. I just haven't been in New York in like 4 years.
Yeah.
I'm working south and stuff. It's hard to make a trip up there just for that. That's how much New York was just with my family, my parents, my kids come down to see me down here, so really getting away.
Hey Siri, text Whitey. Latest 11.
What's the hardest part of portrait? People moving?
No, it's knowing where to stop with your darts and stuff like that. Because people will overshade things and not realize they're overshading you.
I don't think I'll ever do a color tattoo. I'll always be black gray.
Yeah, that's probably for the best.
I'm colorblind, so I couldn't see anything.
Oh yeah.
Like all 4 prisms, red, green, yellow, and blue.
Dang.
Well, I got glasses, don't work for me or nothing.
That sucks.
Never seen a rainbow in the sky.
Yeah, you wouldn't know, huh?
I mean, it's not like it changed in my life. I was born that way, so
Yeah.
I really don't know what I'm missing. As a kid, that's how we found out. Mom and Dad bought a brand new color TV for the living room and gave me the TV that was down there. I'm telling my friends I got a color TV in my room. It's like third grade.
Yeah,
And a friend goes spend the night until we wasn't color TV. I said, yeah, it's the same as one in the living room.
that's so funny.
And both TVs, the color and black and white TV, look the same to me.
Yeah.
So my parents were like, whoa, we got those binoculars. So basically walk around like everything black and white, the lighter, darker shades, you know. My daughter messaged me 9 minutes ago, so I'm watching. What's that club deal about that? I got a message about.
Oh, it's like if we have cancellations or any availabilities, we will text people that are on the list because I don't usually have immediate availability, and a lot of people want to get tattooed like in the moment. So it's just an opportunity to let people know, so we don't have to spam everybody and say, "Hey, we've got open spots."
Yeah.
That way, we can just take people who are actually interested in hearing from us.
I'd like to by say end of October have both arms sleeved up in some way. But they gotta have meaning, you know. That's why I wanted the family tree. I wanted this.
Yeah, that's a fast timeline, dude. I mean, I can help you with it for sure. If you gotta think about a session per panel,
Yeah.
some are 8 hours, depending on how detailed you get with it. Because the upper bicep, and that's a little bit more square inches
Yeah.
than the forearm, so that tends to take a little bit longer.
I'd like to give the idea to you and let you kind of put your artistic twist on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that's what makes a tattoo. You know, you kind of get 85% of what I'm trying to get out of it. Another thing, certain things you can't always get 100% of anybody. You know what I mean?
Right.
But you still make a beautiful tattoo. Like how about another 6 sessions or so?
Yeah, probably. What you got on it, too.
Maybe we would try to do by my birthday in March next year. We're more realistic goal.
Yeah. It takes a while, man. And then you probably be in your sleeve and do like, I want to get a chest tattoo today. And next thing you know, you're working on your chest too.
I would love to get an American Eagle wingspan open on my back with American flag on the whole inside part of the bird.
I would definitely do that for you too.
That's what I want to do with back. Like that'd be a complete back tattoo, I think. Good sideboard.
Yeah. Back tattoos take a while, but there is ways to shorten them up, especially with that kind of tattoo. It really just depends. Like, I could fucking kill that for you though, for sure. We have to do a project out of it. We want to sit for probably like 10 hours.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And really get some work done.
Like take a nap with her a little bit. I fell asleep on the guy in the back of my leg. He woke me up and said, "You all right?" "My yeah, man. I'm tired." He said, "Oh." He wanted to make sure I didn't pass out, he said.
Yeah, and it happens. Not to me. Mostly when clients fall asleep and then they start twitching, so I gotta wake them up.
There's some of those guys like monkey wrench and crescent wrench. Because any better from Pearl Jam has a monkey wrench and a rose on his leg. And I took my first hit of acid with In 1990, the day the Pro Jam 10 album came out. I sat tape with Joe Brown for 12 hours listening to that tape on ass. Just the guy that changed my life, you know, and both hit my life at the same time. So I ended up getting that tattoo in 93 over that. Except for it says, made in the USA, my last name Remington and one of them. And I put my name inside of it. Yes. I'm trying to wear flowers right down almost at the hand.
Down by the wrist?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not fun.
You know, like pain and this is kind of part of the hopefully they get a tattoo. To be on some therapy.
Therapy.
Is that your wife that called that I spoke to?
No, it's my book manager. I got two ladies that work for me on the phone. They also do my business to give them down. Because I told you I had that marketing agency and I started a call center in the Philippines. And they do a good job. So when I closed that out, I just took them into my tattoo stuff with me. And so I can use them at a higher level in another business. And, just got to train them. Train sales, marketing, how to talk to people.
Well, you got me good.
Tattoos are hard to sell, believe it or not, because it's not something you need. People don't fucking answer the phone.
No.
And then the clients can be dicks.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, no, sure.
To these ladies, yeah, because they're just calling.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, they're not the ones doing it.
Right, and they catch a lot of shit. I mean, but I was the one doing their job before they were doing their job, so I know exactly how it goes.
If I did something online to you, that's how you end up getting contacting me.
Yeah, you saw her ads on Facebook.
Yeah.
Instagram, yeah.
And then she just messaged me and I said, well, you know, if you can capture someone of this essence here, so I book with you. My phone rang.
Yeah, I saw the message. I was like, fuck. I'm the 6 artists. I was like, well, I'll give it a shot. I hear all the time that I do shit that people can't, so especially with cover-up stuff.
When I had them, they were trying, I looked at them, I was trying to do that. When they're drawing this up, they couldn't, it just didn't look good to me when I was looking at the drawings, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's all where I came down to. It was like, yeah, they don't have to ask. They kind of got a little snippy, like, you know, I'm not saying what your looks terrible, that's not what I was going for.
It's not what you want in your body forever.
Right.
Yeah. That's all you gotta say though.
Right.
If you would have said that to me, I was like, all right, cool. See you later.
Right. Right.
You know? I would have been frustrated you took a spot out and then I designed it.
Yeah.
I probably would have wanted to keep your deposit.
I thought I deposit every one of them for the drawing for the guy.
I was gonna say, and if you gave me pushback on it, I probably would have stayed in the record.
Oh, yeah, no, I was like, I
Some
never asked
people
for a
are
deposit back, 'cause I mean, you're drawing it up, it takes time too.
Some people don't get that.
I'm willing to pay you for that time.
That's cool that you understand that. Some people just don't get that. So, you know, because like you'll tell them like, you know, I spent like an hour on this. Like this is a part of the job. You know what I mean? But they just don't get it. But the
That's
thing,
why you take deposits, because you're that time in advance.
exactly, and just to ensure with a financial commitment that they're going to show up because we always show up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
when I booked with you, I went right to work. It says 2 Saturdays from now, I won't be here. Even though it was a later tattoo, you know, I'm taking a day off, relaxing. I told my other guy why, and he's like, absolutely, man. I told him what I was looking for is a tattoo. He's like, yeah, oh, that's awesome. I'd be able to see him. He's leaving Tuesday to fly to California for his niece's graduation party. He was there at day she was born in Elmer, so sister bought him a ticket to come out there.
Nice. Yeah, I learned something in doing all this business stuff, and it is that if people want their money back, just fucking give it to them. Unless it's thousands and you need to go to court,
Right.
it's just not worth the headache. You
No.
know what I mean? It's not worth the argument. Because we're doing, bro, when you work, you're working. Like, there's so much shit going on. Like, you're not trying to deal with that kind of shit.
There's days like you were just bent over. That's how I look walking to my house from my truck after drive home.
Yeah, this is
bent over all day long. I get out of my truck, I literally can't stand up straight.
Dude, I can't move. I can't feel my thumb right now.
Yeah.
I got carpal tunnel. You see the bulge right there?
Oh, man.
Yeah. Today's a 12-hour day. Yesterday was a 12-hour day. Tomorrow's a 12-hour day. It's tough. I'm trying to make what you're making.
Took me 30 years to get in my life to get up to the $100,000 a year.
I know. I hit six figures the second year I was in the shop, and then I was like, I never thought I would unless I thought the only way I'd make six figures on a pipeline or oil rig.
Oh yeah.
But I walked into a tattoo shop as a journeyman carpenter, wearing fucking Carhartt quilt line bibs, coming off the job site. I was like, what does it take to do this? The lady's like, well, can you tattoo? I was like, yeah, I can tattoo. And she's like, bring a friend. If you're in tattoo, if you're good, we'll give you a shot. I was like, okay. Brought my friend in, tattooed the back of his neck. Next thing you know, I'm a tattoo artist. I fucking quit my job at Turner Construction and started tattooing. The only thing is, this is not reliable income. I know how much money
I'm guaranteed every week.
Yeah, I know how much I'm making based on what's on the schedule. But the thing with that shit is, people don't need tattoos. If anything happens with the market, war pops off, people are gonna be not spending their money, and they're gonna eat the deposit loss. That's why I'm doing these other businesses, because this is all just extra to people. And if life gets hard and they don't need extras, I'm gonna be out of business.
Yeah, 10 years ago, more people wanted tattoos. Not one, I guess, felt like they needed them.
Yeah, COVID definitely, the tattoos and COVID, what happened was those PPE loans, a lot of tattoo artists got those. And then they decided to go out on their own and start their own business without any type of business acumen.
Oh, yeah.
And so they ended up struggling really bad, because I've seen videos of like hundreds of tattoo studios closing and stuff this year. And that is the reason, is because they started something and thought just because they opened their doors, people are going to walk in. I pay $3,000 a month to get $20,000 a month in revenue.
Yeah.
In ads,
Yeah, but you got to do the quality work to get the people coming in, and you're doing all the extra things, the online stuff.
Yeah, and they
so
don't.
People can watch you do it.
Exactly, and they don't know that back end of things, and so they all struggled really bad. And then it gave us all a bad name, because that's when all prices started to go real low.
This guy gave a $250 deposit for this tattoo. I gave him $350. We figured that was about what it was going to be, $350 to $400. He says. We gave him $350 on the spot. It's supposed to be March 17th, 2020, and COVID, New York State shut down on the 16th. It's like, he had called me up and said, do you want your money back? I'm like, no, so I'm going to get that tattoo. You still got tattoo something, right? He's like, yeah, all right, keep the money. I'll wait till August, from March to August. Finally, he just opened up the door for me to come in there and bite his leave. I wouldn't take it. Call me 3 times, they don't keep it. I'm getting that tattoo, and then he wouldn't take a dime more for me, because I was like, how much over more? So that's it. So I still give him about $100 tip.
Yeah, that's hard for us when we're holding clients' money like that. I don't like to do that either. Like when clients pay in advance, shit happens,
Yeah.
And like, what if I disappear? And it's not even on purpose. It's my fault.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, family members die, people have to move abruptly. So I don't like holding people's money either. I've had people do that, where they pay in full and then they keep pushing their date out. And I'm like, bro, just here's your money back. It's like, I don't have time to follow you around for 2 years. It's like, hey, you coming soon? Hey, coming soon?
And he drew up 4 different ones for me, too.
Exactly. And then also your mind changes over time, and next thing you know, you're drawn for the rest of your life.
I told my one dad I kind of wanted either a 4-leaf clover draping it or setting into it with I still like the thorns on it into it, you know what I mean? One of my daughter's initials. And that's where he brought the 4-leaf clovers, being just spots on top and inside the thorns with the initials in it. And that was the one I liked the best. Man, that's actually I liked. You know, I always want the artist to put their rendition a little bit onto it. I mean, they're the artist.
Yeah.
Like I said, you know where on my body would be best for the tattoo. You do this for a living. Why would I know? I know what I want. You tell me what's the best place.
Exactly.
I mean, no, that's how I feel. I don't have
Everybody's different, that's for sure.
I'm easy going, man.
I'm pretty easy going too. I just been through too much shit to get too much of a shit.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I came out my mom's with it. I give a shit, bro. I'm that guy that most people, I ain't no joke, man. A lot of people want to throw that bullshit, but I mean, people be around me and say, nah, man, if you know him, I know him. Like, yeah. And so he's I got Hispanic people tell me I'm mucho loco at work. I'm like, no, poquito, man, poquito.
Yeah, the only thing I care about with like my reputation is that I'm honest, I do the business, and I get shit done.
I'm a fun crazy, not the medicated crazy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm pretty level-headed. I used to be a fucking nightmare. Like pulling people out of drive-through windows and shit because they took too long with my order. Used to be an absolute psycho.
I've been through drive-thrus where they gave me the wrong stuff. I went back to the second time, and they gave me the wrong again, so I opened the window and threw it through the door and drove away. I'm out the money anyway. That was really 90s too.
Yeah, mine was in the 2010. I was just being unreasonable. It was like super duper late at McDonald's. And I was in the passenger seat. I had to like crawl over my friend to get into the window to grab this little shirt and pull him into the car and start it. And it was all over him taking too long, but it was like, and then he said some shit because I was throwing quarters out the window being impatient. So dude, I was just ridiculous. And he opened the window and made the mistake of saying something. He should have not said nothing. Because I was that kind of guy, you know?
Yeah.
And so we drove away with him. And let him out of the car while we were still driving. Out the window, you know?
I've been kicked out of a drive-through because we went through a reverse. Then it's leave. It's those turn around, so we drove away.
Yeah. I'm glad I'm not like that now, man, because imagine if I was that, like, being that guy, working at McDonald's late at night, you're having a shitty night.
Yeah, life already sucks.
Yeah, you got this drunk dude fucking out there throwing quarters at your window, and I fucking drug him down the street, you know, pushed him out of a moving car for no reason.
Night shift at McDonald's, life's gotta suck for you, I'm sorry.
Yeah, man, I'm thankful I never had to do that kind of work. I worked in the kitchen while I was a kid, and I couldn't handle that shit. Foods, I always prided myself on never doing food service. Just doing construction and shit. I used to be proud of that. Now I'm like, man, fuck construction. I don't want to make money with my hands. I want to think about things and make money. You know, and sit back on a nice beach, think about shit, make money doing it.
Applied for Ink Masters to try to get a tattoo, put this put on.
You did?
Yeah.
How'd that go?
I never heard back. They said, would you be willing for other stuff? Like, no, I'm set on this.
I don't know how any of those artists on that show can be called good.
Oh, I know.
Because when I see the tattoo work that's coming out of there, it's on TV, so I would like expect it to be immaculate.
I've seen better artists turned away.
A lot of it is the qualification, I think, because I know a lot of people who have thought about doing it, and I know a lot of people who have done it too. And they don't let you like leave your hotel for the whole series.
Oh.
You can't talk to your family or any of your friends.
Oh, no.
And then you can't drink.
Yeah.
You know,
so I'm talking to weed, I'm talking about wife and kids.
Exactly. So
those are two things that shut me
that's
up.
how it used to be, at least. So I know that made a lot of artists. That made all the good artists not want to fucking do it.
When they
They're
ask
like,
you-
I could just smoke weed and be known in my city. I'm
Yeah.
cool.
But when they asked me if I could, would be willing for anything, I'm like, no, I'm not. You decide what you're gonna put on me also somewhere, wherever you want. What if it's a green Martian and I don't want it?
Right, exactly. That's crazy as fuck.
I mean, I'm willing to bend on my tattoo a little bit how it's designed, but I'm not. I know what I want.
Yeah, that's another problem. Is that show puts out terrible artists, and then people think they're super fucking good, and these artists keep starting tattoo shops and studios. There's several of them out there, and they're literally only making money off their names. They're not even doing good work.
Yeah.
I know because I specialize in cover-ups. So, like, I catch a
You
lot
covered
of
your
work.
workout.
I've covered a lot of people's workout, yeah. And they're charging out the fucking ass, which, cool. That's cool. I'm not gonna hate on that. You know what I mean? I wish I was making money like that. But your work needs to reflect your price. Otherwise, you're fucking doing people bad. To anybody watching, please like and follow. That shit helps us a ton.
Same thing. I was always afraid of tennis shots because I got when I was younger.
Oh yeah, those hurt.
18, so I didn't get no one until I put that nail to my knee in 2022.
Yeah, I had to get a couple of those. Stepped on some nails, on some plywood, which was crazy because I ate shit. You know what I mean? Like, I was walking behind a shed. Matter of fact, and there's a big wasp nest. So like, I wasn't looking for nails because I was like keeping my eyes on that big fucking wasp nest. And I take a step and I feel something, and I try to lift my foot, and I lift all this plywood up with my foot because now it's nailed to my fucking foot. And I'm like, ah, fucking ate shit all over back there. Definitely got a tetanus shot for that, though. It was a dirty ass area.
I think some people are just afraid to take on portraits.
Oh, 100%.
One of the nicer people I went to, he was talking. He says that almost trying to talk me out of it. The fade and this and that. Well, all tattoos do a little bit, don't they?
Portraits still good if you do them right. Portraits usually they'll fade because people are afraid, like you said, so they won't crank their contrast and use a lot of blacks. They'll put around the parent. You know what I mean? Mostly with a lot of light tones, and then they'll try to build off their light tones. But once you do that, you've already put the ink in the skin. Now you've already disrupted the skin and made it irritated. So now you're going to try to put black or darken that light area while it's already bleeding, and so the healing process is made a little bit harder, and that's why it tends to light. But if you are comfortable with doing heavy dark work like this is. This is black here. That should be black, but some people will go light in there. It's like, why? It's black in the picture.
Yeah.
It's just because they're afraid. Because you can't, once you put black, you can't go back. You know what I mean?
What's in my company truck here? I got 90 boxes of them gloves in there.
Oh man, you would have saved me a lot. Gloves are expensive. I actually have a connection for gloves, so I do pretty good. I get like 10 boxes for like $50.
When I work all this one, I'll come back down. I'll bring a bunch of boxes down for you. I got the big brown box cases full of the boxes. In them.
We'll use them.
We had this PMMA stuff, like the liquid flasher for the built-up roofs that people were using to put it on with, and the guy, the project manager, finally ordered the large amount of it. And now we're at the end. He ordered like 10 cases of the
Matter of fact, dude, I'll tell you what. My client yesterday, he's an electrical superintendent himself for like power or something.
Power design, PDI.
Yep. Yeah. Let's see. Do you know Justin Aiken?
Yeah, I heard that name.
Yeah.
And he's a Disney do working. You know.
Is he? He's in and out. He's traveling. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a huge job. I told him, and I'll tell you too, man. If you give me a contract, I'll fucking do a sleep for you. From my other business, if you can find me a contract, I'll fucking do a sleep for you.
All right.
No problem. Because I need my wife's handling it. But she's going to. We're doing classes, training. We're learning everything about this shit.
You get that running right, this computer side like you're talking about. Pick and choose what you already kind of do, but you know.
That's a 7-figure business.
Yeah.
This has a 6-figure cap.
Yeah.
Unless I get famous. But, you know, I don't want to even do that shit.
But then you're in a huge studio where people working underneath you.
I got to deal with fucking shit.
They do bad tattoo, it comes back on your name.
Yep. So, like, I was just looking at having to hire another artist. The thing is, we're rated all 5 stars. My last artist, he gave a fuck, dude. He was cool.
Yeah.
And he did everything I said, which is super hard to find.
I definitely have to leave a review after on Google and all that.
Appreciate it. So yeah, like when I think about bringing on an artist, I'm like, man, what if they fuck shit up? Like, what if they come in here not giving a fuck about anything?
Right.
You know, I don't realize until it's too late. So, but hopefully, man, I'll get out. His dad is worth a lot of money, so he's got good attorneys, and I think that the small cases ain't nothing. It's just if they're going to charge them back. If there's DNA on it, then but he seems pretty confident, so I'm not sure. And if that is the case, then I'll have him back. That'd be fucking awesome. I don't got to deal with hiring anybody, and I don't even know if I want to do that. I'm really trying to retire and do bigger things, like more technical things, you know, bigger industries. Like, it's not that I don't like tattooing, but I can't retire with this. I don't have a 401k. You know?
I did 25 years in the union, so I have that when I'm 57.
I've got a little union shit. I get emails about it, but it ain't nothing to speak about.
Like $2,786 a month I get from the union. I have to wake up at 62 at least to get Social Security. It ain't shit. I figure I'm gonna work till I'm dead. Maybe go part-time or drop back to. I've been thinking about. I thought about hot shotting, but then I've been looking at the trucks down here, how clean they are. I looked at a 2001 F350 with a 7.3 diesel. So clean, we just hit 200,000 miles on it. Basically 10,000 miles a year, you know.
Yeah.
I can take that to New York. That's like 9,000, 200, 8,500. I can get 14 in New York for that.
Nice.
I thought about trying to get a little something like that started for side money, so when I retire, I can, you know.
Yeah.
Maybe we sell one a month, we can make, you know, an extra $4,000 a month at least.
And you're talking about a truck?
Yeah.
The only problem with that is vehicles aren't selling. Like it.
Trucks are in New York, clean, sold one.
Yeah, but you see, I see a lot because I watch a lot of investment stuff, and it's like there's like a crisis right now in the vehicle market because all these trucks are overpriced.
Yeah, they're buying used instead of new.
Right, and so
That's what I'm
you've
saying.
got all these brand new fucking trucks sitting on the lot for $100,000,
Yeah.
and nobody's like got $100,000 for a.
So I paid $8,200. Well, I'm gonna sell for 14 grand. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, if you can make money, I would obviously.
And them 7.3s where I grew up. I'm way upstate. I'm 2 hours north of Syracuse. I'm 28 miles from the Canadian border, way up north.
Oh, nice. That's what's up.
And Adirondack Mountains is where I grew up.
Yeah, that's cool. As long, you know, you didn't have to do that city bullshit.
Yeah, no. You walk out your back door, shoot guns, blow up Tannerite.
That's what's up. That's my kind of shit.
I bought a gun a month. The funny thing is, after all them gun charges got thrown out, my last name is Remington.
Yeah.
I went that pistol. I went and bought. I went guy after that. I went and bought a Springfield Hellcat for a concealed carry. Beautiful gun. I love it.
Yeah, those are cool.
And 30 seconds with my background check.
Nice.
The lady walks back and she's like, "Well, it takes a little while sometimes." You know, and then the lady goes, "Oh, this for you?" She's like, "No, I just turned it in." She says, "Oh my gosh." I mean, it's a quick one. She's like, "But damn," she says. I said, "See that last name?" I think my longest one's been 2 minutes. I bought a gun a month for fucking 12 months.
Yeah.
I mean, I kept getting an $850 bonus every month, so I kept about using that for the gun every month for 1 year.
Nice. Yeah, we've just got a SIG. My wife's got a small SIG. And, I've got a. It's fucking blanking right now. I got a Beretta. But my wife's my wife.
I got a Smith & Wesson too. That's Excalibur, maybe it's called, the 9mm. It's got a fiber optic scope on it, red dot scope, and it's got a flashlight on it. M4 AR, and that's got a thermal scope on it.
And we've got a Hunrack on it.
That's what I want to get. I want to draw.
My wife can barely pick the fucking thing up. It does get heavy, though, so it's not super practical. If anyone other than you is carrying it for any type of distance,
Yeah,
like if your
that's
wife has to
that's
pick it
something
up,
you use it inside your up to protect your home.
yeah, it's like fucking 25 pounds.
About 100 sticks of dynamite, full sticks of them, buddy. They sell fireworks, a whole bunch of stuff.
Realize just
And,
just so you know.
yeah, I know it's legal where I was at.
Good. Just in case it was.
Yeah, everything where I'm at, everything's legal. Yeah,
Nice.
go beaver dams and stuff like that. Where my camp is, something in the Rocky Mountains.
Yeah, you see that shit too.
Tannerite, I did 10 pounds of Tannerite one time with the DEC and the state troopers come walking out for that one.
Yeah,
Once they seen what I was doing in Hawaii, I said, "I can't kill the beavers. Summertime, I can't trap them. I can't do nothing." I said, "I'm allowed to protect my right of way getting into camp." And they're like, "Oh no, you're fine." They just it was so loud. The percussion was reached such a distance. They said that there was a lot of phone calls, so they just wanted to check and make sure something didn't explode.
I'm sure there was a lot of phone calls. Yeah, my grandfather had left like hundreds of M100s in his gun cabinet, and it was unlocked one day. My grandfather spent his whole life working for General Motors in Flint. And that's where I came from, Flint. And so he had it like 9 to 5, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I blew up so much shit, like, I can't even talk about all of it. But I for sure should never have found it. I was throwing that shit into ponds. Shit was floating down. I was just a kid, you know what I mean?
So we did it 7th grade with a stick. My buddy Tracy Bowman and his dad from school. We got it caught.
Yeah.
That stuff was in juvenile and sealed records. So we back in 1984. It's sick. It was a great time.
I got in trouble for lighting off some steam bombs in my school's like by the air
We
vents.
took a lot of clay, stuck a candle and put the dynamite on it. That's a candle, so we're down, lit it, put it in the corner of the bathroom. First day of finals.
Jeez, bro.
About 25 minutes later.
You're lucky you're not like stuff.
Well, back then, I was a sealed record. I couldn't play no sports for the next 2 years in school. I transferred schools.
I'm sure.
It's just like a wrestler.
Yeah, yeah, that same stuff happened to me. I didn't have a choice. I didn't get a transfer. They shipped me out to military school in Iowa.
Well, my buddy Tracy, he brought it all in. His brother done the same thing, so he got it worse than I did. I was there with him. I held it all my way in an apartment, but he brought it all. So he got it worse than I did. Because he admitted that.
Yeah, my last day in high school, I got caught with an ounce of weed, and I assaulted my principal right as the car walked in. Because the ounce was in front of my pants, and he reached for it, and I used that as an excuse to act like he was being a weirdo, and I just slid it. and Officer Kenny was walking in with his dog Chaos, fucking the biggest German Shepherd in the state, at my Ohio high school.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, so I got arrested, and they took me to juvie again, and they sent me to disciplinary school in Klarna. I was supposed to be there for 6 months. Yeah. Turned into 23. And I became an adult.
What part of Colorado? Denver area though?
Yes, sir. Denver, Colorado Springs, all over that state I've been.
I got a buddy in Denver that I worked with. That went out hunted some land he had out in San Luis Valley.
That shit's really pretty out there, man.
Oh, it's awesome. It's not gonna be beautiful. It was beautiful. Didn't see it out.
I do miss it. I miss Colorado. I just am too afraid to go there.
I'm done with the cold.
I'm done with the cold, but I don't know, man. It's so pretty there, but way not politics.
Yeah, that's why I left New York. Action and politics.
I'm not doing that bullshit they got. But
I vote predominantly Republican because I'm all about the right to bear arms for anything. I believe anybody, once your debt society is done, you should have every right back.
I fucking agree, dude, because I want to vote. I want to be able to vote, dude.
You should be able to vote, you should be able to carry firearms, you should be able to do everything of yourself. I don't care who you are. I had somebody go off of me. You think that so? It says, you gonna rob somebody? He's like, no. So why not? It's like, because they might have a gun. So bingo. So you just answer my question, you just answer for me.
Right. And the thing is, man, it's
Mayor in the city, you don't remember that? I'm not 20 years ago. The mayor that was in the city of Miami at the time made it legal for anybody, felons or not, to carry. And the street crime rate dropped 73% the next year. The city of Miami. And then the laws have changed since then, obviously. Yeah, but they did. Everybody told me it was crazy. And then the next year the stats came out and they're like, I told you, man.
Yeah. My friends are all nonviolent. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of fucked up shit going on in the world. And I feel like there's a lot of bad shit that's going to happen soon. And I want to be fucking fully prepared. And I'm not able to be fully prepared because of my history. And that shit's fucked up because my history is bad for sure. But I wasn't out there hurting people. I can tell you guys that. Like, I was just strung out making bad decisions.
Listen, you know how many times I make cops bring me home? Their parents, I should have, you know what I mean? Like, I get it pretty good, you know.
Yeah, life can be tough, dude.
We had a judge growing up that we knew that the kid behind the DWI, he killed another kid. He gave him probation, gave him a chance. Like he's 16 years old, 17 years old. They were both drunk. He had caught drinking at school and he jumped the car and took out for anybody could turn him into a school principal.
Yeah.
Died on the way home. The one parent was mad, but people kept telling us, your kid was just as guilty as him. You're pointing the finger at the other kid for killing your son, but there's your son's car. Yeah, he was driving erratic, but they're trash. They're making poor decisions. They went to school drunk. It's 17 or 16.
Yeah, one of my buddies killed his best friend in a car accident. And they gave him 8 years in the halfway house. Prison suspended to the halfway house. But, he was a youngster and shit, so that didn't work out. So he was ended up in prison for a long time. Um, but yeah, he left one of my buddies. It was his best fucking friend. Shit was really sad. You know what I mean? But I think if you kill somebody, your ass needs to go away.
Yeah, I do too.
You know, it's like sucks for you.
There are some things that are accidents. There are true accidents. So.
Yeah, you got it. There's consequences. That's how I feel about it. I had to pay for my mistakes, and if I kill somebody and it's not in self-defense, like my ass needs to be buried too.
Yeah.
Because I just took that person from their loved ones forever.
Yeah.
And there's like no excuse for that unless there is, and that's self-defense.
Yeah, that's the only way it's self-defense.
Or if they're messing with kids.
Oh no, yeah, that's a good.
If they're messing with kids, it's fucking green light all day, every fucking day, from anyone, anytime. That's another thing Colorado sucks with. They give you they'll give people 2 to life, and it takes like on average 3 sex offenses. That's not aggressive ones to actually even end up in the prison. They get so many chances because they're protected.
That's what I told me was you really want to talk about. I don't want to go political, but which political party supports what? He said you go to Florida and you assassinate a child, you get a death penalty.
100%.
You go to New York, you do the same thing. You're out of jail the next day, and you're probably probation the first time.
Yeah.
Second and third.
What does that? I don't see how people don't understand what that is. Like, you know what I mean? Like, how don't you understand that is enabling? I'm not gonna say the words, but it's enabling all this shit. Like being soft on crime. You know what I mean? Like, if you mess with kids, you need to. If they know you did it, you should be gone.
I bring back public hangings. I had somebody say to me on social media. I said, "Dad, you want to scar my kid?" I said, "Yes, I do. I want to scar him for life." And when they say, "Mommy, why did I just him?" You said, "Because he tries to touch little children when he's an adult." But guarantee your kid never grows up to touch kids.
Yeah,
because you want somebody get hung for it.
Exactly.
And there are life lessons there. When you think you're scarred your kid, it's not a bad scar.
Well, I just think that maybe I wouldn't say have the kids watch them, but I would say is that if everyone knows, like, you take somebody's life, there ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Like, sorry, dude, you fucked up.
Yeah.
And I think if everyone grew up knowing that, and also if mutual combat was allowed, like it is in Texas, where if you got a problem, you and a dude can go handle it with fists.
Yeah.
And nobody fucking goes to jail. You don't do it on anybody's property. There's no trespassing. You go just handle your shit. That would be great. And if everyone just knew, like, if you kill somebody, your ass is grass. I feel like society would be way safer. And the people who need to go will be seen a lot faster.
Cool to watch it like this and turn it up and see it like that
on the TV. Yeah.
And you can see that little bit where the gun's at here, and then they turn it up, you kind of see a picture of the portrait coming in.
Hey Siri.
And that fake message, they want people to have flaws so they can pick them apart. So
Probably.
I think some artists are just hard for them to really pick them up
Yeah, it makes sense.
for the show.
Yeah, if they're all really good, there's nothing to. Yeah, it makes sense.
You gotta have that drama in there, right?
Yeah.
Maybe some of it's personality because they want people to have the things at the house, arguments or whatever. You suck.
Those
like
spats.
Yeah.
You sit real still, man.
Right.
Mm-hmm. It's good. So I can just drag lines on you and not worry about you fucking twitching. Seems like basketball fans are pretty fucking twitchy. No offense, guys, if you're watching. Just makes it hard. You do like muscle spasms and shit. It's not their fault. They have these muscle spasms. I'm like, fuck, because you know they can't control it.
They really don't want to move because they want a nice tattoo.
Yeah. And you could tell they're stressing about it too.
Yeah.
They're like, I'm fucking sorry, dude.
Try to focus not too much and it ends up moving when they're focused trying to.
Yeah.
But one heart attack, they thought maybe I had a stroke. I sent up for a CAT scan, MRIs, checking different parts of my body through the machine. They booked me for 6 hours. I did it in 2 hours and 40 minutes because it's nonstop, kept moving to the next one. The guy's like, you go to the bathroom, big break. I'm like, no, I was like, I do, he says. Like, we booked you for 6 hours because normally between there's like 20-minute breaks. So if you don't want to get a machine, I'm like, I just want to get this over with, man.
Yeah.
It's not cool. The few pains you can feel that there's something positive at the end.
Yeah.
I appreciate you guys reached out to me because sometimes you got to go kick in the butt too, you know.
Yeah.
Unless you're this live, honestly, I wasn't even following you the first time I caught you live. And then I started following you after that.
Nice.
So just let you know that people can see if you're not being following me yet. I don't mean it's available up there.
Okay. Cool.
Must be not moving shows how good you are as an artist. As far as trying to be good with your client, you know what I mean? Everybody out there listening, look with them.
Yeah. Look at the dynamic change, Rich. Let's go.
To be honest with you, if it wasn't for the deal I got, what would somebody's really cost? Just come in with normal.
What do you mean, like
Price
to get this?
Yeah. So yeah,
Probably charge 900.
Especially closer to 1,000 I got.
Mm-hmm. These tattoos can be deceptive. They look like they won't take long at first, but what people forget is the fucking crown of thorns, depending on how detailed you go with that shit. I guess I'm a lot faster, and I've done a lot of tattoos like this over the years, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I guess I've done a lot faster. But crown of thorns, like, because you could put twists in the crown, you could put bark on the fucking,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, you really want to get into the detail. But you can-
drops of blood with shines on it.
Oh, man.
You know, like a reflection in the drop. There's all sorts of crazy stupid shit that you can add to it that just
Yeah.
adds hours.
Yeah, yeah, you ain't kidding.
And you're like, oh my gosh. Because you're just sitting there doing small strokes, small strokes.
New York recreational weed, where a lot of us are straight legal, you know. My daughter's boyfriend, a few years back, we did chocolate, we did lemon, super lemon haze.
Oh, yeah?
That's trying to teach him how to grow, you know. He went out there and he cut the tops off, you know, the best parts, and comb the top half of each plant off. Started curing them. I didn't know how he was doing that, man. But he was curing it all wrong. Don't know how to do it. He said, you can have the rest of the plants, because we want to have it. I'm like, all right. We just sold off a bunch of food. I went on another whole month. Everybody else out there. It wasn't ready yet, you know.
Yeah.
I took it in and I hung it. Manicured it. I put a closet and through the yard. Dehumidifier. Kept it at 16 degrees. At a certain point, I went up with a jar, so on and off. And he chased the knife for kids. Like, what the hell? So we made chocolate chips out of it. Chocolate over and made some butter for the made lemon butters. Took them to Matt's wife for Christmas. My daughter's boyfriend did. And her grandmother, her aunt, somebody. That's fun. That's fine. Like, that ain't right, man. You don't do that to people without telling them.
No, for sure. It had a really bad experience.
Yeah. Glad I wasn't
Like, they could end up in the hospital because then what's going on.
Yeah.
And they're like, I'm just hanging out with everything.
But I wasn't there to come blame me. Figured it was gonna get pointed to that side, I'd had to turn for a little bit more.
Yeah.
thought there was one probation officer, was a female, and she had "We the People" tattooed on her forearm. I looked at her as a your father. She read, she heard things. This is $1 too far, right? Sir, I'm right.
Oh, yeah.
Just do my elbow no bad. Sorry. Ass cheeks. Let's stand up for a second, man. Oh.
Take 5.
Yeah, just a lot of my ass cheeks, man.
Yeah,
Everybody's just sitting down for that long.
So I had a husky pad. I think I got
I
another
should
one.
have sat on the pad. I had it behind my back, I think. I need to put it under my ass, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I was behind my back, sitting down for most of that
Oh
session.
yeah, that's for your butt.
All right.
Because that seat sucks.
I'll use it next time. Oh, I see. So if I use the restroom real quick again?
Yeah. Here's the.
I'm loving it so far, man. I can't wait to see it finish.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. Where did I put? key.
I love that you have it on the TV, man. I really do. That's
That's cool, huh?
yeah.
Did I give you the key already?
No, I give it back to you because you
Okay.
use it after I did.
Let me see. I probably should put it.
Maybe in the drawer or something.
Yeah, it's probably right in front of me. Oh, here it is.
There you go.
Nice, man. Exclamation point. I'm so jealous. I wanted to go run. Hope you guys have a good shower. Shower.
I was wondering about that pad. It was for my butt or not.
Huh?
So I was wondering if that pad was for my butt right after I moved it out from behind my back to my legs. I'm like, I wonder if that was supposed to be underneath my butt.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Different angle too. That's got me better. Really. I'm sorry, man. I mean for that to take that break.
Oh, you're good. I need to put some pretzels in my mouth anyway. I've been going all day.
I get up at 3 a.m. 6 days a week. In my house by 3:45. And I get home about 7:30, 8 o'clock at night.
Fuck that. That sucks. Sorry to hear that.
But we alternate weekends, so both of us, every other weekend, we both get the whole weekend off. And we're going to take every Sunday off. So it's not that terrible. But
So, how many days off do you
I get, see, I'll have every Sunday also 4 days. I have 6 days off a month, pretty much. Every other Saturday and every Sunday.
Yeah, it's hard. That's rough.
So I work 2 Saturdays a month. That's it. I mean, other than that, it's just Monday through Friday. I used to be 7 days a week when I was in the union for a long time. We worked 8 months. I mean, it snowed so much upstate New York that you weren't, Christmas and Easter, you weren't working.
Yeah.
So you go make $70,000 to $80,000 in 8 months. But it's got, you gotta be smart about it, so it lasts you a year, Do side jobs and shovel snow off houses and stuff sometimes. I'm done with snow.
You're what?
I'm done with snow.
Oh yeah,
I
snow
want to
sucks.
see it Christmas Day. That's it. Makes it Christmas Eve. I'm good.
I'm glad for that.
One day, 2 days. Give me Christmas Eve, Christmas Day.
Right.
You know what I mean? And then I want sunshine at 80. Daughter just texted, looking good so far. She was out watching for a few minutes.
Yeah. So it's looking good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Great.
She's the first girl in New York State history with a passing rushing touchdown for varsity football. She started quarterback from 9 years old. I was with the Eli J. varsity. What brought you here? Of all places when you moved from Colorado?
Another politics.
Really, this
An
part of the state, I
opportunity.
mean, the opportunity was out here.
Yeah, I had a good opportunity to live somewhere.
I searched all around for houses to lease, from Davenport to Tampa to Home Bay, and found a neighborhood that looked real nice. I lucked out. Ooh. My daughter wants me to ask you about a possible tattoo, and she goes,
No tattoo for me.
no. She wants the money is the root of all evil, but she wants it in a tattoo version, a picture.
Yeah. Not me.
No,
No, I just tattoo guys.
you know anybody that would be? That you would,
My other artist would. Maybe he'll be free by then. He's dope as shit. He wasn't that interest.
you gotta go with somebody recommended, and just,
But other than that, I'm not in the tattoo industry like that. I was, but it's not for me. Like I'm a clean, sober person trying to get rich.
yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
a lot of tattoo artists are going through a divorce or parole or addiction or something crazy. There's always something crazy. Now I'm not trying to be a hater. But they all know it's true.
Yeah.
Then you're watching like we got problems or they're alcoholics. You know what I mean? So I'm not trying to be, exposed to it. That's why I started my own studio. Because there's a lot of distractions in the tattoo life.
this is where I worked for that Kyle Corey I told you about in Syracuse.
Nice.
He actually won a car because someone had to take a free tattoo from him. A picture of Billy Fusillo. He used to own Fusillo Automobiles. The best tattoo guy that won a car, both for the artist and for the person. They won it.
That's awesome.
The portraits, same thing you. I mean, the portraits, he competes with all the big names in New York City, though. People come around to see just him for portraits. So. He's not into drinking or really none of that stuff at all. He's got a clean shop. Actually, his downsized, got rid of some employees and just downsized to a smaller place with an overhead.
Yeah. But you have to admit, it's few and far between.
Oh, yeah. Every what, 1 in 1,000 maybe?
Yeah. I think that's probably right.
Every other tattoo person I know, their lives are a mess.
They're going through a lot of shit.
Yeah.
And like I said, I'm not trying to hate on it because we're all going through shit. But tattoo artists seem to have so much drama for some reason. And I think it's just because their job is so unstructured that it would make sense. They can tattoo late, they ain't up early,
Yeah.
And the only things that happen late are bad things.
Yeah, if they're up at 3 in the morning, it's not because they're getting up for work.
Right. You're gonna get in trouble.
Yeah. I don't worry no more. I used to worry about getting pulled over on the way to work just because of the time of night. So many places now, after COVID, bars close at 10 o'clock at night instead of 2 in the morning now. Amazing how many places close at 8, 10 o'clock at night.
Peace to you, play a lot of Siri text back. It's okay, I'll get us some soon. I'll order some. All right. Let's brush in some hair. Master class on brushing in some hair.
Yeah.
That's what we're doing. Yeah, just some hair. Oh,
Take 8 days off during the week for yourself.
Mondays and Tuesdays usually, but I'm working extra hard right now. I'm fucking bootstrapping that other business.
All right.
Here single income. I'm trying to get this other business launched. And any type of marketing for the contract, because we're contractors too. It's expensive
Oh yeah.
for business to business, so we're gonna have to spend probably at least 5,000 just to get the first contract that wouldn't even cover that, but it'll more than likely be like a retainer type contract. And once we get that, it'll take some work unless I keep talking to guys like you and because that's the only thing is like most of these companies they're not talking to superintendents,
Yeah.
teacher.
Yeah, no doubt.
They're just putting ads out. That'd be crazy to see you on the job site.
No doubt. Tell everybody that's gonna ain't me.
Yeah.
You do have a soft touch with the needle though. I mean, it's not, obviously you get the color in there and you're doing it. You don't feel like you're digging in,
Appreciate that. I'm using what's called low voltage. It's a technique. It's a little slower, but it gives you the ability to be a lot more precise because it's like a 3-round liner,
Okay.
and essentially I'm layering dots.
Okay.
You can see them, right?
Yeah.
And like since I know exactly where my needle is all the time, there's like a puddle of ink that you can see.
Uh-huh.
But I always know where my needle's at just because I've been doing it so long, so I don't have to panic. I can just keep working through it. But people panic a lot and they'll keep wiping, and then they'll wipe their stencil away on accident.
I mean, what the fuck? They don't know how to draw, you know?
Yeah. More turns, it get that better.
Put one of these posts real quick. Fucking shorts. Oh, shit.
That's why I was about to make up slide down. I wasn't remember the thing behind my back. Shorts are right up my ass.
I hate that shit, man. All up in my trunk.
When I got my first tattoo when I was younger, my parents, I'm home show my parents, and my mom said, "Oh, the parents I thought what tattoo would be." So it was kind of tasteful, or it wasn't tasteless or something. My two sisters went out and started getting tattoos left and right.
Yeah.
One sister, she's got a doctorate and deals with teaches in college about autism. Niece is trying to find a cure, but she has autism puzzles on her feet.
Get in there.
More bathroom break, all right?
Yeah. Here, let me put some stuff on
What's the best treatment after I go home?
Aquaphor.
Aquaphor? Feels good to bend my elbow the right way.
Let me grab my water real quick.
It's a no stretch.
I consistently average up to $2,000.
come in what, lemon green too, or
Yeah, I use it pretty often. It works pretty good.
what's the fun in that?
Huh?
What's the fun in that? You ain't wiping on me, did you? I didn't know.
No, I got a spray. It's hard to use with realism because you use it once you do all the line work, and then you'll spray it, and it works because it soaks in the total lines, right? With realism, I don't want to outline everything. 'Cause, you don't want to hard line realistic stuff. It would look good.
Okay, let it through.
Yeah, it would look animated. So there's not a good way to do it because I'm essentially working through it.
Yeah.
You know? So that's the only reason I haven't used it. Usually I use it, but I'm trying to keep.
You've been good, man. I ain't either at all.
Yeah, no, you're doing great. Plus, I'm doing low voltage, so it's really not too. Shouldn't be too terrible.
She asked if I had a high tolerance for pain. I told her about a nail through my knee. No match. So yeah, I think you'll be okay. I don't know what girl was about me, but they're nice on the phone too. So whoever you got working with you got some good people.
Give me as much twist as good as you
Super fine.
can.
I understand. I've had to do it a long time to keep my arms straight for this long. Probably the hardest thing I've had to do in a long time is keep my arms straight for this long. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot on your back sitting that long too.
Oh yeah. And my hand.
How much more we got left?
Not much.
My elbow. The tattoo don't bother me. It's my elbow. That's going down.
It's looking pretty good.
It always looking beautiful, man.
What have you got? I'm gonna spray it. A little bit of numbing.
Oh, it's not even that about me. It's my elbow for me. It's extended so like that. It's right on this. It's going down beyond.
What if,
Yeah,
like that?
yeah. The table started putting down more. Yeah, that's better right there. It started tilting down, and my hip started feeling like it was
Killing you.
just the elbow.
Yeah. Yeah, it's uncomfortable.
I mean, I feel a little bit of the burn from the tattoo too, but most of it was from that elbow.
Yeah, I feel you, man. I was going through that with the shoulder injury when I was getting my throat tattooed. a second.
I'm just wondering if your eyes, how they focus for so long.
Yeah, I guess so fucking focused in on shit.
It looks nice on TV, but when I turn to look at it over here instead of there, it's even better.
Yeah.
Last time I went for bed, I was looking.
Good. That's what we're going for. And it's done in a chat room. And then 6-hour gamer.
Is that good?
What?
It's done in that time?
And,
Yeah. I know my next one won't be on a tablet, but I ain't worried about that.
well, I usually keep, if clients keep coming to me
Yeah.
with projects, I just usually keep them for 6-hour blocks.
All right.
Because I like to keep doing cool projects.
Yeah. I like your artwork, so.
It's like my client loyalty that I do. But I'll just try to keep clients, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I'll probably do a send it, but I think that was sent me. I just wanted to talk to you about it first, see what it was all about. And you see how many things I've talked about, I want to do with at least 6, 7 more sessions. Minimum.
And I'm just, you know, I'm usually booked about 30 days out.
That's fine.
So it's always good to like book your appointment
Yeah.
pretty quick.
Yeah, this next week I'll put it.
If you want, put you on the schedule at the end.
Well, as long as you're put the deposit for it.
Okay.
I'll make sure I get the deposit.
What's your next project?
Oh. What about the family tree? It ties into that cross. That's gonna be
That's a
2
big-
feet. That's
yeah.
probably 3 sessions.
Sounds like a big tattoo.
Yeah.
I'm sure we can do something really cool about that. You just gotta do it right.
Yeah, that's your whole rendition, how you telling you about the initials and I want the root ball down on my top of my hand, right? Put my grandparents' initials on the root. That's what from there is just giving you full artistic integrity on it.
Sure.
What's that?
Just a different shader.
Oh.
Just to put a little bit of tones on the. Oh yeah, my battery's going dead. 1 second.
Amazing.
All right. Doing a little tattoo of Jesus. Anybody watching? My reference picture is pretty much trashed. Not legible. No mo.
When are we gonna start trying to shade into it? We've not washed onto it.
Yeah, this spray fucks it up. Here we go. look at it. Anything you want me to add to it?
No, man.
I think it looks good.
I'm super pleased, man. My youngest daughter, I took her at 16 to get piercings
Yeah.
at a tattoo place. I signed off on everything. She went back there and got a tattoo. Which one I got a different piercing. She's like, you have files? She's like, yeah. She started showing my signature. She had 7 tattoos before she turned 18.
Because your thing was on?
Because I signed off on her. One thing, she kept going back to the same place.
That's
They
crazy.
just kept letting her. I'm like, I didn't even know you had a tattoo to get 7.
That's crazy.
Like, I would have decided yes because they're all tasteful, you know. But
Yeah. That could have been bad.
yeah, I signed a consent form for the what do they call it, the piercing. So they allowed that same consent form before they keep going. Can you do me a favor, take a picture of this one?
Yeah. Okay.